Well, hello, Chad. How you doing today? Having a good time? You having a fun time? Is it possible you're having one of those good fun times we've heard so much about? Last night I used Dragon Capture Jar against Tenpai. Funny. Funny joke. Did you do the Ixie Festival for gems yet? No. I was busy yesterday. I might do it over the weekend. When does the festival end? Until 11/22. So, yeah, I won't get a chance to do it on stream because this is the 4th stream. The 5th will be next Tuesday. Next Thursday will be the final stream. And then this ends the next day. And I gotta have the Sioux Ship yard, or the Sioux Ship base. So I'll probably go in... what decks do I have that might work for this? Fusions... Paleo? Oh, come on. I mean, I guess that's to be expected. I did Scareclaw for the last event. Umi Control banned. Yeah, okay. Odd Eyes, no. I guess Memento, technically. Oh, wait, no. Memento needs fusion. I forgot Memento's fused. Volcanics. I'm missing all the Snake Eye stuff, plus Bonfire. Yeah, probably Generator. Although you're missing out. Missing Diviner means you don't have, like, nearly as many starters as you would. And you don't have synchro lines. So I'd need to change some stuff up if I wanted to do generators. The other thing I'd heard someone mention, no, not Godic. Earth Machine. I'd have to change out some of the super heavy stuff, but you could still... Earth Machine is nothing but Ixies and Links. I could do some trains, chat. Blind second trains, maybe? Oh, wait, I'm gonna be doing... Yeah, I'm doing this off camera, so probably just Scareclaw, right? Yeah, like Scareclaw... Huh, they took Lightning Storm out of this? It's the next festival is the one I'm going to be playing here, the Extra Zero. And unfortunately, I don't think Paleo works with that, plus they banned the one thing. Umi Control is there, but you can only play one. Trains rights. That's one way to put it. Burgers? I might play burgers. No, I need the fusion. Damn it. I think you need be able links for stuff like that. Yeah, I might have to build a new deck for that. I haven't played anything. The closest would be like Libromancer, because that is a ritual deck, but even this relied a lot on being able to make extra deck stuff. Dark Magician and Blue Eyes could work, possibly. Could always just use the loner decks. True, what are the loner decks? I could use Scareclaw for the one that has no extra deck. Shining Sarcophagus. Oh yeah, I could probably play like pure Horus. Therion. Gishki. Yeah, those all work. But yeah, the Horus engine by itself, just like if you played like 3 of each monster, Megalith could work. I'm using Cleese. What else we got here? New accessories. What are the new accessories? Wait, this is a base? Oh, I guess I was like, this looks like a mate. It's so adorable. Voiceless voice. I don't have that built. But maybe one of these days. But yes, welcome everyone. I hope you're doing well. Today's weather, we listened to Mouth Dreams. I just put some started with Ribs and just played through Ribs, My Mouth, Arrow Long, Amore, Where Is My Mom? Where is my mom? Volcanics would be funny. The problem is they banned Bonfire, which is like, you need that for Volcanics. VW has to be banned, I think. No, I think it's their time to shine. Event info, limited and forbidden list. Extra 0. Let's look at all the rituals that are banned. Oh, no, I stand corrected. Makanko and Voiceless are both banned. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I should check the... Okay, well they banned this again. Good. Cactus Bouncer, Bamboo Shoot. Zap Mustang. I'm surprised anyone remembers that card. Makanko, Fierce Tiger, Manhu. All other monsters lose 500. During your main phase, destroy all monsters with less. Huh. Weird. And they hit the Fire King stuff. And one of the Rescue Ace cards. And just all the Kashtiras. They're like, you're just not allowed. Morphing Jar is at 1. Fairy Tale Snow is at 1. Oh yeah. I'm SETI is at 1. And someone said spells and traps. Okay, yeah. King Sark, the field spell, and SETI are all at 1, so there goes my idea of running pure Horus. Shining Sark, maybe. By then we should have some idea of what next month's ladder climb is. And if you... Oh wait, no, I'll be building that on another account. Yeah, next month we'll be going to a different account to build stuff. We'll be starting from bronze, and that will enable the patrons to pick whatever archetype they want. A lot of people are saying Dark Magician, a lot of people are saying Blue Eyes, and other people who still like the new stuff are like Flame Swordsman. It got new support, it's still not very good, but it is very funny. I'm gonna push for Lunalight. I see someone else was going for Fluffle too. Wind Witch, maybe? I can't see it. I can't see Wind Witch. Melodious, probably not next month. Because again, next month we're starting from bronze. So, and next month is because in general, what was it? Every December, I take off the restrictions for what deck can win. Normally, there's certain levels of how strong you have to be in order to count for the show. Those go away during December. And so normally what happens is they pick a deck that's like kind of bad, but not completely awful because they don't want to watch me just sit in like Platinum 5 the entire time and not be able to do anything. But this time we're going to be going on a fresh account. We'll be starting from Rookie with a brand new deck. With a brand new account, brand new thing. So anything is on the table. You know, I'm able to climb into gold with like my Masochist deck. So it seems unlikely that anything will be bad enough that we won't be able to get some wins and have some duels. It'll just be interesting to see that, like, if I play Sue Ships, for example, will I get to actually have a back and forth duel with Sue Ships in, like, silver and gold? Or will I just completely stomp everyone until I get into, like, high platinum or diamond and then just get hard stuck? Ban Maxi 2! Yeah. I hope for Geminis. Yep, we got that ducky base. What about puppets? Like gimmick puppets? I mean, if they got the new stuff, that's like an FTK, and if they don't have the new stuff, I mean, I guess it would work. But I feel like, since we know the new stuff is coming out, we probably don't want to play puppets. Because that's the thing, is most of my my episodes are what we call in the content business evergreen. You know, you tune in to watch it, and it's as good now as it was when it was released. And obviously, almost any deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to get more support eventually. Usually it takes a couple years, but you don't want to do, like my Labyrinth deck hasn't been doing as well, specifically because people tune in for like a second, see that it's Labyrinth before all the new support, and then just immediately leave. Because why would they care? Klee at full power with no Lynx or Ixies? Maybe. Towers Turbo? Could work. And it's funny, you know, I sat down, I was all yesterday, I was planning, because I think I've mentioned before that, like, I want to try to make the beginning of the streams more, like, I want to have a segment where we talk about, like, current events or whatever. And, if not current events, necessarily, that, or, like, politics, or just, like, real-world stuff, you know? Get some actual adulting in before we spend, like, 3 hours playing games. And I had this whole segment, set up where I think I was going to call it Comment Commentary. Because I've been getting some very interesting comments and had some very interesting responses, and I think it's worth, like, discussing stuff. But now that it's actually time to, like, do it, I'm like, I really just kind of want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At the moment. Maybe we could save this for later, maybe when I stop to get some food or whatever. Thoughts on RFK Jr. leading America's health? I mean, an obvious disaster. The man has literal brain worms. he thinks fluoride is bad for you. It's just like factually not true. At least not in the... It's not true in the amounts that we put it in American water. I saw some stuff where he's like, actually there are some studies that show like the ramifications of fluoride were really bad. And those studies look at like, I think it was like Ecuador, some South American country, where basically they had heard that fluoride was better for your teeth and they started putting it in their water, but they didn't bother to look at like how much. So they were putting in like 300 times the amount. I actually don't know the amount. I just know that they were like, it was on the news. They were like talking about debunking it, and they're like, yeah, so they talked to an actual dentist, and they're like, this study comes from a country where they put so much fluoride in the water that it was like, it was more than like your yearly allowance per cup. It was like a crazy amount, and the amount of fluoride in like American drinking water is very, very minimal. Fluoride makes the frogs gay. No, I think that was something else. He had a brain worm. It died because his brain was that. There was nothing left for it to eat, you see. The Department of Government Efficiency. Doge is probably not an official department. It's probably just a consulting group. We'll have to see if they actually want to like make that a department. That's going to require like a big act of Congress. And it's still unclear how much Congress is going to go through with all of Trump's shit. Because even though most Republicans are on board, I think there's still enough who like care about the rule of law that they wouldn't just like rubber stamp adding like new departments to the government cabinet. The brain worm starved to death. There was no more brain. Yeah. You know it's gonna be good with the... See, that's the... I appreciate that someone at least worked, like there at least was a study, Say what you will about like the people who think that vaccines cause autism, like it was based off a study that a scientist did. I mean, it was later pointed out that study was done on like 10 kids, and things were dubious at best, and the guy who did it like had patented like an alternative vaccine beforehand, and he was pretty much just trying to get people to stop using the current one so they would use his, so he could make like it was a big get rich quick scheme, like very obviously. And then just by the time they figured that out, like a year later, the news had already spread. But like, at least it was based on something. One of the things I found in arguing with people in the comments is that a lot of them are just kind of like vibes based. They're like, inflation is the worst it's been in years. Like, no, inflation has gone down. They're like, how can you say that? The price of food is still expensive. It was like, well, we have all the numbers and everything. You can look this up. Like, I can't trust those numbers. They come from biased sources. Like, so what do you trust? Just like your own subjective trust me bro vibes? Like, how am I supposed to argue with that? Like, you're starting from a position that you're right and you cannot be proven wrong with any outside information or sources. I don't know why you even bother interacting with people if that's how you're gonna do it. It has made us correctly smart and stupid. Again, it's weird because yes, there is a problem with misinformation going around, but there's also a problem with just like anti-scientific thinking. With people just like wanting to trust their gut regardless of what like anything says. I only trust the sources that say what I want them to say. Yeah. Nobody is immune to propaganda. True. But see, here's the thing, right? Every once in a while I'll get into a discussion with someone and I'll point out, I'll be like, here's like a fact that I learned. And they won't say, I've never ever had someone be like, actually, that fact is wrong. It comes from this source, which is like biased. Or I've never had them be like, actually, I have there's other evidence that says this. Because if I saw someone who had like counter evidence, I would go check it out. You know? Like I'm willing to acknowledge that the information I have might be wrong. The problem is that like whenever I post something like that, I don't get counter evidence. I get people insulting me or saying no, or they're just like, you're wrong. I can feel that you're wrong. Or they get like, oh, it's obvious if you listen to Tim Pool. Oftentimes they won't even use his name because they know he has a bad reputation for being like proven wrong. But like, it's so obvious from the way they talk that most of their news comes from Tim Pool. He has a very specific way of framing things, and everyone who listens to him regurgitates the same arguments. People just want to be angry. Yeah. Well, I guess now that we're on it, okay, now that I'm in the mood, we'll spend the first couple minutes with this. I've warmed up to it. Will this show what I'm looking at? Yes! So this is on the comments to... Think about how many beanies his Russian money has gotten him. You heard the Onion bought InfoWars? Yes, yes. Yeah, so this is a new little segment. We might put it up somewhere, we might not. It'll be on the... Okay, so this is a new segment. Might go up on the political channel, might just stay on the VOD channel, might just remain part of the VODs. Who knew? But I thought I'd test it out and try something. Just a little commentary. This is specifically when I did my election night stream. I posted that VOD over on the political channel. And on the main channel, I was like, hey, if you missed the election night stream and you want to see my reaction to it, because I'm sure people... That's the main thing I've been seeing is people like, oh, I want to see the moment he realizes Trump won. It's like, you could do it. It's up there. I don't think I've edited out like anything except for breaks. And there was like one moment where I'm trying to remember. I said something about the economy and then I was like, is that true? I don't know if that's true. And I looked it up and it wasn't true. So I cut that part out. But most of it's up there unedited. And one of the responses I got was just like, Trump 2024, someone very excited. And I was like, enjoy your inflation. Which, I mean, if you want to know why I think Trump's going to cause inflation, that's all in there. Needless to say, it ended with it that we've been fighting back and forth, we've been going into things. I don't even necessarily want to, I've pinned it, so if you want to read this back and forth, you can. But eventually, there's something we got to, someone who made an interesting comment, and I wanted to highlight it because it's this weird combination of, I think they're laughably wrong, but also I think that some people might not necessarily know that this is laughably wrong. And it's always good to, have a little discussion about this. So it's this one, Wretched Gamer. What a name. Where he's like, the majority of Democrats are the ones wanting all these immigrants in, and feminism is the root cause for wages stagnating. When you essentially double your workforce, you can get away with paying less because there are more people to fill those roles. What an accurate name. So his argument basically is that, we had so many jobs, And I mean, I'm not going to ignore the feminism thing because that assumes that, like, feminism was an inside job by companies to lower wages, that they wanted women in the workplace to push men out so that there was more competition so that they could lower wages. And I think if you look at, like, the history of, like, women's suffrage and everything, like, it's, like, obviously not true. There's no way. I am curious to see, like, did that depress wages at all? I don't think so. I think that's, yeah, someone in the comments is like, that's just an incel take. Seems very incel. But it's this idea that, like, immigrants coming in is causing wages to stagnate. You know, it's this idea that we have so many jobs. Let's say, for the sake of an argument, in fact, here, let's go ahead and real quick, let's bring up Paint. Because I find that visual things seem to help people a lot. That ain't it. Where's it at? Okay, visuals seem to help people. So let's say we got like 100 jobs, right? And there's 100 Americans. Let's just do like little Johnny America here. He's so happy. He's wearing like a little top hat. It's like one of those Uncle Sam hats. Oh, I need to move this over. Okay. Do you have crayons? I don't look like that. Okay, what would you like me to add to Johnny America over here to make him look more like you? Use a JPEG of... maybe I should do this in Photoshop. A gun? There you go. Johnny American has to have a gun. Fat, he's got to be fat? Okay. And a burger. Okay, so here's Johnny American with his burger and his gun and his top hat. He's a big, large man. So there are 100 jobs, there are 100 Americans. Which means, you know, those jobs are actually here. Let's do it even... Because we don't have exactly the same amount of jobs. Let's say there's 90 jobs. Because you know how capitalism works. Some people have to be jobless. There's never enough jobs. Let's say there's 90 jobs and 100 Americans. Well, presumably, the top 90% hardest working Americans are the ones that will get the jobs. There'll be 10 people who will be left out, who will be jobless and presumably homeless, and that's because they don't work as hard as everyone else. They're lazy. They're ingrates. They don't deserve a job. Again, this is not the truth. This is how a lot of people seem to think. And then what happens if 50 immigrants come in? And here's Johnny Immigrant. And you know, you could tell they're an immigrant because they don't have a burger and a gun. They're un-American. Suddenly, instead of having 100 people competing for 90 jobs, you have 150 people competing for 90 jobs. And the claim is often that, like, oh, the immigrants, they don't speak English, they're lazy. But somehow, they can steal 50 jobs away from Americans. Presumably because they're working for less than minimum wage. And, you know, I would argue that, like, well, we should make minimum wage higher. That's an argument for minimum wage. You know, if you have a high minimum wage, then people can't get away. And if you have, like, really strict labor laws, you know, if anything, that's something you need to go after the companies for, not the immigrants. Companies need to be punished severely if they're hiring anyone under the minimum wage, not just the immigrants. But either, you know, all that aside, you've got more people competing for a job, and that means that 40 Americans, or I'm sorry, 50 Americans who would otherwise have jobs suddenly don't have them, even though they're one of the good ones who aren't lazy. Schrodinger's immigrant. He's somehow weak and lazy and a criminal, but also competent enough to steal your job. How many people are qualified for this job? Yeah. It's more complicated. Who would have thought? Yeah. But I am curious, how many people think that this is somewhat accurate? And I'm not saying this to dunk on you. You don't have to be ashamed. Because I feel like I've talked to so many people who treat jobs like it's a commodities market. You know, like there are so many jobs, and if we let in more people, there's more competition. Now there's less room in those jobs. It's supply and demand. The supply of workers has gone up, so the demand to pay people money for the jobs has gone down. I feel like that's a common thing. Like when you talk to people who aren't just like outright racist, people who are worried about immigrants, I feel like a lot of them sort of have this worry, right? Like we've only got so many jobs, and the more immigrants we let in, the less jobs those will be for Americans. And the one thing that I think needs to be, this is something that like, I think I've known this, it felt obvious to me, but I feel like maybe some people don't really understand this. Jobs aren't a tangible thing. They aren't a commodity. Jobs are, what would be the word? I guess they're jobs are making goods and services. You know, if you have a job, you're either manufacturing something, you're making burger, or I guess, yeah, it's a good or a service. You're either like serving burger, you're like a fast food cook or something, or you're making gun. Those are essentially the two kinds of jobs. And the thing about them is that the more people you have in a country, the more people need burgers and guns. If we have 90 jobs, and let's just say, for instance, that like all those jobs are making burgers, if we add 150 people here, we now aren't just selling 100 burgers, we need to sell 150 burgers. We have more consumers, which means we need to hire more people to make those burgers. Everyone who comes over here, every immigrant that we add to the country is going to need housing, transportation, electricity, internet. They're going to want to eat at fast food restaurants. They're going to want to see streams and people doing content and everything. The more people are here, the more jobs there will be, because we now need to make more product. There's more consumers. I guess that's the way to put it. Medical jobs are the perfect imbalance between supply and demand. Yeah. And I mean, that would be the other thing, right? Is if a bunch of immigrants come over, presumably, even if those immigrants aren't like criminals or whatever, they're probably not doctors. If they're fleeing from their like bad economic conditions, they probably aren't doctors or businessmen or bankers or whatever. They're probably unskilled labor. I mean, we could do a whole nother thing on that. So they're not taking those high-paying, in-demand jobs. They're taking like the labor jobs, which means, but they still need doctors. They still need people to they still need bankers. They still need all those high-paying jobs. We have a need for more doctors, which means it opens up more room for Americans to become doctor. Put a little stethoscope on that. Of course, in order for that to work, we would need like a robust education system. where anyone who wants to become a doctor can do one, and they don't need to take out like $1 million loan to do so. Yeah, so that's just part of one of the broader thing of, I feel like, especially on the Democratic side, on the liberal side, we've given up too much ground to Republicans when it comes to the borders and immigration. It's become almost like a default thing of, yeah, immigration is bad. Yeah, we need to control the borders. And everything I know about economics, about population growth, is like, no, the more people we have here, the more we can create, the better we are, the bigger our tax base is. You know, a country with one person isn't going to be a very strong country. The more people you have, the more you can get done, the bigger workforce you have. We should be letting in as many people as possible. We should be making immigration as easy as possible, and we should give people an easy route to citizenship. Because the easier it is for them to work, the easier it is for them to get to work. So that's just a little spiel I wanted to put there. If you have any other comments or questions of your own, you know, I guess you could put them in the comments to this video. Let me know, you know, what you thought of this little, like, section. Would you like to see more sections like that? One of the things I feel like is missing from a lot of political commentary is the fact that everyone has to do things live. And yeah, this is kind of like a live react, but I've been, like, stewing on these thoughts for a little while. And if you do have a comment, if you do have a question, if you have some kind of political take that disagrees with mine, take your time, write it down as good as you can, make the best argument you can. There is no rush. You can go back, you can edit your thoughts, you can try to make it as clean and concise as you want. Don't worry about the timing of it. If it takes you a couple days, if you want to come back to it, go right ahead. I would rather get good arguments and then come up with, like, good responses to them than to have this shouting match, this back and forth, where people aren't prepared, where people are trying to come up with stuff off the top of their head. I think that'll make a more healthy response than simply, like, coming to stream and saying something or writing an angry comment. The only problem with immigration is some people come to that specific country to do terroristic stuff. Yeah, but I feel like that's a problem with, like, general security, not with, like, the border itself. You know? Like, if your worry is terrorism, the second biggest terrorist attack in United States history after 9/11 was the Oklahoma City bombing, which was not done by, like, a foreign immigrant. And if you look at the long list of stuff after that, it's almost all, like, homegrown American people who got disgruntled and did something crazy. And I mean, even the 9/11 terrorists, they didn't sneak in. They didn't come here illegally. They were here on visas. They had funding. They were living legitimate, like, lives and careers and stuff. You know, they learned to fly planes. They were signed up at flight school. I know some of them were. I feel like modern politics has become too much I'm here to win debate mine. Yeah. That's the problem with debates, is that debates don't prove who's right. They prove who's better at debating. And so let's say domestic terrorism is a lot more common than foreign terrorism. If your worry is terrorism, then there are anti-terrorist stuff that will apply to immigrants and non-immigrants completely. And that's what we should focus on, rather than trying to block all the good, hard-working, like, honest immigrants who want to come here. Hell of a conversation to join stream, yeah. As I said, if you're just joining us, I want to try to make the first 30 to 40 minutes, the first hour or so of stream, to be talking about real life shit. I think it's important more than ever to discuss these kinds of things. Even on a Yu-Gi-Oh channel, because so many people are ignoring it, so many people have checked out, and I think I'm pretty good at discussing these things in a way that, like, doesn't make people angry or upset. I can usually be very calm and very collected when I'm speaking, and I think that's an important thing that is missing from a lot of political discussion. And then we're going to go into Yu-Gi-Oh! We're just going to make the hard shift. We're going to jump into this. There is one other thing I would like to ask you about, which is with Yu-Gi-Oh! So, previously, chat, yeah, MBT does it at the beginning of his stream, and those are arguable. At this point, more people show up to MBT's Monday stream to see Twitter freaks and hear about current events, and then when he starts doing Yu-Gi-Oh! They leave. And I think if I had to choose, I would rather have that. Although if I can get people to do both, that would be even better, because that means I'm not courting people who already like politics. I'm getting the Yu-Gi-Oh! People more engaged with it. The question is, should we summon Canahawk? Is Canahawk Tua bad enough? No, the question here is, right now, our tactics largely focus on summoning Protoss and summoning Thunder Dragon Colossus. And there's almost no doubt that those are effective, because when they work, they win the duel instantly. But they're kind of high roll, because we have no way of knowing what our opponent is playing in a best of one format. Especially in mid to low diamond, we're not seeing Tenpai consistent enough that, like, we can just safely call fire and not have to worry about it. And so I'm wondering, there is a version of this deck that is more low roll but more consistent. And basically you take out the Protoss, you take out the Corridor, you take out the Flag, you take out the Thunder Dragon Colossus. We might even take out, I think I want to keep the Dimension Shifter, because there are some combos that get better with Dimension Shifter. And instead we replace those with more generic hand traps, like Imperm. And then what we try to end on instead is a board of, like, Baguska plus Ulti Retriari plus Steeds. That puts everything into defense mode except for Links. Our Link has a quick effect banish, and Steeds can pop a card. Maybe 2 cards if we leave something else on the field. So that is my question to you, chat. Do we stay the course with Protoss, or do we go on to Baguska Steeds Turbo? Does Gold Sark help? Maybe. So we're going to go ahead and put up a poll. Say, what version of Ritual Beasts should I play today? Option 1, Protoss / T-Dragon Turbo. Option 2, Baguska / Steeds Turbo. / thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, do you already have a poll up? Okay, the poll is already up. Stay the course or change to Bagoo. While you're voting on that, give me a moment. I'm going to go grab a soda. I feel like in a soda mood. What does Steeds do? If you control a Ritual Beast, destroy monsters onto the field up to the number of Ritual Beasts you control. Yeah, it's non-targeting pop for monsters. At least one, usually up to others. Of Question, Joe, are you interested in other countries' politics to compare or just your own? Yeah, I'm interested in other countries. I always like hearing about how other countries do stuff. That gives a good, whatchamacallit. Okay, looks like 68% wants us to just stay the course, so that's what we're gonna do. Where'd my staff go? One second. My ritual beast staff. Showtime. And welcome back once more to another stream. I should welcome people. And here we are, stream number 4. We're at official halfway point. And Critter has grown tired of my bullshit. Sure, we'll do this. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway... Wrong number of fingers, okay. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 4. We're at the official halfway point, you know, 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. Critter still doesn't want to stay in place, he's very restless, but you know what, we're gonna make it go, we're gonna get it done. And as far as how things have changed since last time, they haven't. I haven't played any duels in the intervening time. We only had a day. I was very busy. And the deck hasn't changed. Although we considered changing it, there is another build of this that I've been thinking about. One that is basically more consistent, but has like a lower roll for... Haven Knight, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Pardon me. There is another version of this deck There is another version of this deck I've been considering. One which is, okay. There is another version of this deck I've been considering. One that is more consistent, but has like a lower ceiling. Instead of ending on Protoss and potentially just like shutting our opponent out of the game, it focuses more on like ending on Baguska plus Steeds plus Ulti-Ready Ari, the more generic stuff that's good against more decks, instead of just trying to shut out like Tempai specifically. I thought maybe that would work a little bit better, but I wasn't sure if it would be more interesting, so I had a little poll. If you don't know, I record these live on Twitch. They get to see every single time that Critter falls over. It's fun times, and they also get to vote on polls. And they decided they would rather just have me stay the course with this. They like seeing me summon out the Protoss and do goofy shit with it. So we're going to continue going into Diamond 2 with this and see if we can claw our way into Master. But I felt like it was worth pointing this out because it's like, hey, you know, if you like this show, if you like to see me record it live, if you like to see all the outtakes and everything, you could check out twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming. Every Tuesday and Thursday currently I go live. We also talk about like current events and politics and stuff, so if you want spicy takes, you can come for those as well. And you get to vote on polls occasionally. So yeah, plug done, let's get into the duels. Okay. 102, dawn of stream 4, plus Twitch plug. Put the Twitch on the screen. Shameless plug, you need to do it. It's an unfortunate part of this career. I have to be a dirty, no-good advertiser. Okay. So currently we've been here for about an hour. I just took my antacid stuff. I need to eat something spicy, some pepperoni, before an hour. Otherwise, my stomach will begin to gurgle. And we don't want that. We ain't into that around here. This is a no gurgle zone. All right. Yeah, I guess we just do this right off the bat. Howdy, howdy. It's normal summon Elder. Oh, come on, impermit. You know you want to. You don't want me to get another normal summon. Surely the imperm will prevent that from happening. Yeah, there we go. You know what? I'm gonna change this thing. We haven't run out of time yet. And you know what? To make sure, I'm not gonna change it now, but I'm gonna switch that to like imperm on Elder count. To be fair, if I read this and I didn't know, I would think that it negated something. Yeah. Let's do this. Effect. Let's get Canahawk. Canahawk, we need to get another Tamer. Well, you want to imperm this or Veiler it or something? I mean, you can, if you feel like it. Yeah, we're just gonna put Laura out there. Okay, number 1. Let's put you and, oh, I should have done Canahawk and put that into the graveyard. Yeah. Put those 2 back. Adios. Yep, and they can't max see me. I think that was an unintended thing, you know, I didn't think about that when I activated Shifter, but activating it at the start is a way to essentially just shut down Maxi. Let's get Wen. Let's do this again. I want the Apelio. Banish that. Let's go ahead into... you! Banish the Elder. Yeah, we need a Tamer. Tag those out. I think we get the steeds now, right? We've already special summoned this. We've already special summoned her. Bring back you and you. Ooh, wait, do I... No. No. Get steeds. Okay. I'm still not doing this optimally, even all this time later. Okay, let's add back. We want a level 4 that we can normal summon. Yeah. Can I make my way to that? No, I think we want to end on Thunder Dragon, actually. Yeah, let's go for the Thunder Dragon. Oh wait, no, I do have enough to make Colossus. We don't know what we're going to Colossus though. I guess it's still best to Colossus Fire. Yeah, I think we Colossus Fire still. We'll put this back. I smell Tempai. I think what they have is, whatchamacallit, the dragon. The Magnamoot. Let's go for you, and you, and you. Let's see. We can make... Let's see, we could add on an SP as well. Nah, let's just do this. Fire. Ah! I should have gone for the SP. Alright, in that case... Smartest Tempai player. I think we keep this in the graveyard to stop against, like, Lightning Storm. Or Raigeki. They only got 3 cards. Let's see what they can do. 4 cards to break the board. Alright, going for Pot of Prosperity, trying to dig deep. We've got some interactions. We've got 3 interactions and the ability to float for days. Sangan, D-Shifter, Magnamut, Driver, Droplet, Ash Blossom. Probably the Droplet. Unless they already have the Droplet. Shifter is still... Oh yeah, Shifter is still activated. So they can't Droplet even if they wanted to. And they've already used 2 Imperms, so they don't have a third one they can do. They didn't get a Raigeki. Yeah, they're going for the Droplet. They lack critical information. Uh-oh. Alright, what are they making? I've got light, wind, I got 2 darks. So Mud Dragon. Okay, well they got rid of like my 2 weakest forms of interaction. Oh, I can't target that attribute, eh? Oh no. Whatever will I do, chat? Link 4 hits cards, correct. The Link 4 hits cards, so if they have, like, the field spell or something, we can banish that. And this doesn't target. So we're just waiting for them to get 2 monsters on board. And then we could just get rid of it with Steeds. Okay, Sangan summoning. You're good. Once per battle phase, you could immediately synchro summon. If you control a fire, you could special summon this at the start of the damage step. Okay. We wait for them to go in the battle phase. Now they're affected. Steeds. You're gone, and you're gone. Thank you for playing. I hope you had a wonderful time. This was a fun, enjoyable game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Very back and forth, lots of strategic things made. And certainly was not decided by the... I mean, to be fair, if I had lost the coin toss, they would have made me go first. And then it would have been even more obvious what I did. But, you know, we still got him. Oh, and what's this? We got a Lady Panther. Some people are into that. You've heard the song, right, chat?
Cat people run, run like the wind. cat people screw like the wind. Even old moldy Noah didn't want to let him in. Cat people, wind. Alright, you know the cat ladies work it in their shoes and their coats. I saw one take down a big zebra just by biting his throat. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's the Cat People song, obviously. Hello there, howdy. Okay, so this was duel number 8, 9, 10, 11. Carry the one. 51 versus the smartest Tenpai player. Skip most of my turn after the first imperm, and then come back when I use Protoss and get hit by the second imperm. I think that's worth showing. That is one thing I'm trying to get the episode shorter. Previously, I've just kind of eyeballed how many duels that I've added. But now I'm going to try to start keeping track of them. So far, on my sheet of time codes, I have selected 26 duels. For context, the Ancient Gears episode had, I think, 51 duels in it. The Paleo Ladder Climb had 38. So I think the magic number, if I want to actually lower the length of the episodes and get them like around 3 hours, maybe even under 3 hours again, is to try to go for between 30 and 40 duels. I didn't start this until I'd already recorded 3 sessions, so it's just this episode's going to be longer, but I'm still going to try to be more selective. Can you just cut duels in post? I could. The problem with cutting duels in post is that I'm not what was it? The big thing is I'm not sure what duels need to be cut and what ones don't until I've seen the entire episode, right? Have you encountered U-Bell this entire climb? I don't think so. Like, oftentimes I'll see a duel and I'll be like, oh, we need to maybe include this one. And I don't know if that's going to be like the best duel or if there's going to be better ones and we'll have to go back and cut it. Put equal wins and losses with funny stuff. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah. How many Shining Sarks? Just one. That's editorial. Yeah. And the other thing is, at least with how fast I try to get these out, what often happens is like I'll get the footage from the editor like a week, not a week, but like 4 days before it needs to go live. And then it's up to me to watch over the entire thing and write down time codes for every duel. And the problem is, like, let's say I get to stream number 4 and we have like, oh, this is a full combo. I don't necessarily need to show the thing that was like almost full combo in duel number 2 because I did it better here, or in stream number 2. If I go back and delete that out of the editing after I've watched it, then all my time codes are off. I could potentially... It's possible that people don't really care about the individual duels or the time codes, and maybe I should just have duels for each stream. You know, day 1 was here, day 2 was here, and just break it into 6 parts. Oh, that'd be a thing I'd be curious to know. How many of you actually use the, like, chapter markers to find specific duels? if the episodes were like 1 to 2 hours. I think like 2 hours is like a good mark. I think once it gets to 3, we've gone too long. Okay, one more duel and then we get pizza. Going first again. Ah, no! Well, it's like their name says, sometimes it just is. We got Max C, we got Called By, we got Book of Eclipse. Let's see what we get then. Maybe they'll give us a little giggle. Oh, hey. Someone was just asking if I had seen any U-Bell. I have now. Okay, now we max C. Go ahead, Justice. Alright, fine. I can't be angry, I started with 1-2. The question is, should I use the Called By on the Samsara? Because they can just like... Wait, they already use this? Yeah, they already use this. It's possible they don't have any other starters. They've already used both their normal summons. Now they don't have anything they can summon out of the graveyard with the whatchamacallit, the Circle of the Spirit Gates. Alright! Celebrate good times, come on! Do-do-do-do-do. Now I just need a can of Hawk. Uh-oh. Alright, Unchained Soul. Okay, just getting the extra 2,000 on. I guess they're going to make the blue doggo, but the blue doggo only links with face-up monsters, so we can wait for them to try to activate it, and then Book of Eclipse, and then fusion with our face-downs. Is Unchained good outside the context of U-Bell? Yeah. It was a meta deck for a while. Did they hit anything in Master Duel? I don't think so. From what I understand, the problem with Unchained is that it's very difficult to learn in a very unintuitive way. Like, it's one of those decks that has the ability to be, like, a top contending deck, but people just don't want to play it pure because it's complicated. That might be a problem, actually. Okay, come on, starter. Start your engines. That ain't it. I could bounce this back to hand. Pass and pray. I think we just pass. Yeah, and pray. Okay, they didn't use it in the end phase. Another one. They still don't have access to the U-Bell half of their deck, which is good. Huh. And they don't want to bring this back to, like, make more links or anything? Come on, Canahawk! Damn it. Yep, I'm gonna set. Oops, all hand traps. It's not even that. It's I got a hand trap, a garnet. Yeah, I think we ash here. I see. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. We can't allow them to get to the U-Bell half of the deck or we just lose. Oh, there goes Steeds. Okay, they didn't want to draw another card. Good, good. Weird, they could have destroyed this instead of getting rid of this. Yama. Tribute summon. Please go to battle phase with the 2000s. Yes! You fool! The pink dolphin blocks all attempts at attack! Lol. Lamau even! Yep, and now they make the Link 4. Now we just need, like, almost any monster. We can crash it, summon Protoss, call Dark, and win. Do we know the other back row? No, it's a mystery. But it's probably not this. It could be another called by, and it could be an imperm. Don't need to crash it. Oh, good point. Yeah, it's not the Spirit Gate. Come on, monster! Damn it! I don't know why I did that. They're just gonna blow it up in the end phase. Does it float? No. Alright. One more draw, it looks like. Come on, monster! Anything but Ash. Or I guess another dolphin. Yeah, if we got another dolphin. We need a tamer. That'll do it. That's probably the best it could be. Unless this card is Ash. Then we're fucked. I've got an emergency! Okay, that sucks, but it's not as bad. Okay, we need a light. Then we special summon Protoss by banishing a light, and a wind, and a fire. Roar! And we're gonna go ahead and activate this because it doesn't matter how many draws they get. Let's get... Yeah, let's get... Oh wait, Canahawk doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's get Rempengu. Activate. Call. Dark. Fuck, it was the Imperm. They only have 4,000 life points though, so if I can somehow get over this. Okay, let's use Rempengu. Let's put... Wait 1 second. You into the grave. Let's make Nochio Drago. You can return summon one of your banished rituals, special summon it cannot attack directly. Battle phase. Activate Nochio. Summon back Winda in attack mode. Winda attacks into this. Wait, I die. Fuck. I was like, and then I'll do the stuff. I forgot I was so low on life points. Oops. Save this duel. That was a good idea. It was almost. Leave that in there. It's too long. It doesn't do anything. As funny as the ending was, it doesn't... What was it? It doesn't have any, You wouldn't have context for it unless you watch the, like, 10 previous terms of bricking. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. But yeah, if you're confused about what I was going to do, if you crash Winda... then you can summon any of the fusions out, ignoring their summoning conditions. So I was going to get Ulti Gaia Pelio. He would be 3,200. Then he would attack in. And I would do 200 plus 25. And they would still have like 1,200 life points left and 7 cards. So it wouldn't have won anyway. That's a short. It's the opposite of a short. It's a long. I can't make that into a short. Ah. A bomb triggers if destroyed. Now, see, that's the thing is I think I would have... What would have happened... That's the other thing. I was like, okay, so I do that, and then Abomination... Abomination triggers, and then Winda triggers. So the only thing that Abomination could target was Protoss, which can't be destroyed by card effects, except it was hit by Imperm, so it could. So I wouldn't even be able to get my attack. I would just attack over it, and then give the Yubel player 7 cards and a 3,200 attacker. Yeah, unfortunately, what I really should have done is, tried to activate the Pengu first and seen if I could do anything. That might have helped. Okay, give me a few moments. I'm gonna heat up some pizza. I've got leftovers. This shouldn't take very long. But just in case, we'll go ahead and play some more Mouth Dreams. Where is my Mouth Dreams? Are you playing the event? No, I'm going to climb the ladder as soon as I'm done eating my pizza. Last one real quick. Here's the one I made. I thought Centurion had one instead of Paleozoic. So I made a Paleozoic song. Oh yeah, the one, I found the one that's on the channel actually. I think it's this one. Yeah. This is the one that, like, has infected MBT, so every time he talks about it, he goes, they're playing Paleozoic. 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 Hey! Paleozoic. Hey! Paleozoic, Gananisha. Paleozoic, denominations. Yeah. But here's the Centurion one. Centurion. Quick like a trap card, strong as steel. Bunnies and robots, I see the appeal. Climbing the ladder, that's my deal. Centurion to Master One will make it real. Centurion is the deck I'm on. So come along. Centurion. More power metal than death metal. It's, when I typed in the prompt, I said symphonic metal. So you were close. And it's another one I didn't release because I didn't even play that deck. But it's one of those ones that just earwormed its way in. Where, like, every time I see Centurion, all I can think of, like, Centurion, a dum-dum-dum, is the deck I'm on. This song is just Powerwolf. It's just Powerwolf. Wow. Okay, going first. We're back in the game. We're back in the sack. We're doing that stuff. Gonna get a heart attack. Playing on Master Duel. What you say? Gonna do stuff every day. All right, all right, all right. Hey, I like this. The question is, what do I want to discard? I don't think I want to discard anything. I think this is like... I think this is probably about as good as it gets. No, it's not. Let's do this. To do this, we're going to activate Inheritance. We're going to reveal Canahawk. If this baits out an Ash, then we're fine. Okay. Good. Then we can just do what I was going to do anyway. Which is activate Laura, normal summon Canahawk. Activate Canahawk. Valor comes down, and that's why I didn't want to toss the Book of Eclipse. I think not, friend. Yeah, we banish Alara. Koban, thank you for the Prime hype, I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't need necessarily Eclipse. I could have done stuff without it, but I think it was better this way. That way we retain the Nochio Drago summon for later. Yoinky sploinky. Let's get when? Sure. Just so it stops asking me. Use Canahawk again. Wen wants to get Pengu. So we use these two to make the link. Activate the link. We're gonna banish. We haven't special summoned. We've special summoned everything. Pangoose and this. Put this into the graveyard. I've special summoned this. I need a way to get a monster. I think I've messed something up here. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely messed something up. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, I'm aware I can't do this back. I need to get... Yeah, I think it's... Oh, wait, no. I haven't normal summoned yet. Summon her. She brings back Winda. Yeah, I should have put... Damn, I've completely lost my steez! I think I could still do this, though. It's Canahawk, right? Yeah. Okay, now I can... Ah! We're gonna come down to it, chat. Okay, thank the Lord. They got tired of waiting. What were they on? Would Call Fire have worked? No. But I'm pretty sure Colossus stops them. I was going to call Dark anyway. Okay. And we're changing our thing up there. It's now the number of trapped elders. I said I was going to do that earlier, and then I forgot. So did it just break my board, Turbo? Yeah. I still could have ended on... I would have ended on Protoss plus Colossus... plus the Banish, plus I would have still gotten Steeds. Oh, hello, Protoss. How's it going? Saving me some trouble, eh? Go, Elder! Hand trap this. Nope. Doesn't appear like they have anything. We got an Ash. Penguin. Penguin effect. You've seen this a million times before, chat. We're just doing it again. Love that bass line, by the way. Recover our resource. They got something they're doing over there. Oh, wait. No, we gotta do this first. Another can of hawk. Get steeds. Then we make SP. Oh, I didn't have a fire on board. I'm dumb. I knew I was forgetting something. Wait, I got an idea, chat. I can still do this. Okay, so we're gonna summon Nochio Drago by banishing you and you. Oh, I can't use the Nochio Drago effect. Oh, because I've already summoned a Paleo. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. I got a can of hawk in here. Do we just call Dark? Yeah, we just call Dark. Okay. Not the best end board, but we're here. We've got the steez, as some people might say. Oh, it's voiceless voice. Okay, so calling Dark or Fire would not do anything. But Thunder Dragon Colossus might win the game. Yeah. I just downloaded this game after not touching it for years. It ain't easy to get back in. I wish you the best of luck. Does the 14 stop ritual summoning? I don't know what you mean by the 14. Going second. Okay, I think this is the first time we're going second today. No, I think we let it go. Does the Link 4 stop ritual summoning because they can't tribute? They can't tribute for effect, but rituals tribute for cost. So they can still tribute summon. The Link's floodgate is very minimal. It's mostly there for lore reasons to stop Infernoid, which tribute to activate their effects. Hope Harbinger. That fucks me over, actually, because I only have... The only starter I have is the spell! Alright, come on, Canahawk or Pengu. I'm gonna need one of you. Damn it! Do I try it? Or do I just wait? I think we just wait, chat. Another one. All bricked up, don't know what to do, bricking all time, and I don't got a shoe. Let's see if this stops. This is something that baits out a negate. All right. Yeah, I'm screwed either way because they're going to make Barone. And then they'll send whatever I get off of Druis Worm. But at least I'll have a Laura in the graveyard. So if I draw another one, I can actually do something. Oh wait, it's their turn. Yeah. Oh wait, they're not making Barone. But is that just game? $7,100. They can make a level 12. So Auxilla. Out of habit, just put it in defense maybe. Damn it. Yeah, if they put Gargoyle in there, I'm just dead. They did not. Granted, I don't know how I played through all this. I can get Protoss, but I have no way to stop them from getting Blazar, so... Centurion, they're easy. They put their monsters in the back row. Once per turn, they can summon them from the back row. Their field spell says during your opponent's turn you can synchro. They're all 8s and 4s, so they make level 12s. They're just an engine that makes level 12 synchros in a really roundabout way. Damn it, that's like the worst. Of course it was Maxi, but they didn't negate it. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Although now I don't have all 3 types I need for Protoss. Can I summon any type? No. Oh yeah, they can't make Blazar now. Hold up. High-speed Barone, I'm not as worried about that. Like, if they link off and make Barone with Druis Worm, then, like, I'm pretty set, actually. Yeah, because that was the one thing that could have outed the Protoss. Let's go ahead. Ladies and gentlemen. We called dark, right? Yeah, unfortunately we have no way to get rid of the defleur, but they've already used the negate. And they can't destroy this if we put it in defense mode. We just need to stop them from getting to Legacia, and if we call dark, I don't think they can. Because they have no way to get out all their bestials and stuff. Go one Ash, one Corridor, one Tamer. Dark! Of course, Maxi! I could make Nocho Drago, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I just kind of have to hope they can't get Legacia because they filled up their board. Oh, no. Unfortunate. How did that start off? I think we bricked. I'm not sure if there was anything we did wrong there. Is there a Hardleg Discord? There is. It's for patrons only. Alright, we got the one card combo, but it loses to any hand trap. Except I think... no, it loses to Ash. Aw, dang it. Alright, well at least it's not Tenpai, so we don't necessarily lose instantly. Not sure if I got a payment method to join the Patreon. All you need is a PayPal or a credit card. I feel like if you're above 18, you should have one of those too. It's hard to subsist in the modern world without at least one. If you got that, it's like $1.50 a month or something. Like it's like $1 a month is the cheapest, but you gotta pay the taxes or the processing fees or whatever. Did the old Evil Twins used to have summoning animations? I thought the new ones were unique because they had summoning animations. Okay, I haven't been OTK'd, but none of these are starters. Hold up. Okay. Go Apelio. Winda allows Nochio Drago. Good point. Maybe that would have been the better play. I didn't think they would just, like, activate it instantly. I thought I'd have a chance to do some stuff first. What does this do again? Yeah. We're probably just dead regardless. We'll see. Battle phase. My life points! Alright, well I wasn't expecting that, chat. I'm guessing you can't craft the ult, you cannot. Bell became a VTuber. What is the synergy there? I don't think there is any. Fiends? They're both fiends? I mean, the links are. I mean, the one good thing is if this is what they have, it's possible they don't have another Trouble Sunny. Oh? Appaloosa. Would you think you could negate this? Yeah, they can't use Nightmare Pain. Granted, I can't attack anything, and they can do 26 to me. So their Appaloosa is safe. I can't even crash my window. Yama. You can't search. Ah, okay. 3, 4, 54? That's not game. That's really not game. Oh, now they can search. Let's just stop running into you, Bell, yeah? Try our best. Why'd you do that? I am very confused, chat. I think they might just be clicking some buttons. I think they might have clicked a button or two. I think my only hope here is to draw Protoss. Wait, no, I have one in the graveyard. Hold up. Let's try this. Oh, I don't have one. Hello there. How do they get the twins back? I don't know. They got the throne. Special summon the original Yubel. Is that the you just get link material? Trying to draw a card. All right, I'm still not dead. Elder. Okay, so I can normal Elder. I can normal the Dolphin. I can use the Dolphin to bait out the U-Bell. I'm not used to having to do combos this late into the game. Yeah, if I can get to Protoss, I could just call Dark. Have I special summoned any of these? I have not. Alright. I guess we'll just stop the search anyway, right? I have a light and a dark and an earth. Yeah, doesn't matter. I don't even need the search. I've never seen Ash negate something in the extra deck before. Yeah, I think we just try to go for it. Hope they don't have Ash, you know? Or they just used Ash. Okay. Let's put back the corridor. Fire, dark, earth. Banshee comes back. Protoss, call dark. Oh, you're a light. I mean, you can add it to your hand, you can't summon it, though. Is this just, like, game? Wow. I wasn't, like, commenting over this because I was like, oh, we're just doomed, there's no way we could win, but... As the old saying goes, sometimes your opponent, or sometimes you win, and sometimes your opponent loses. And let me tell you, that was, I don't think I've seen a better case of our opponent losing than right there. They fumbled that one pretty hard. They cooked themselves. They were a self-chef. Expertly blundered. Do we put that in? I guess we put that in. Duel 57 versus live twin U-Bell. There's not a lot of commentary, so you'll have to cut down to just the basics. But the ending is so absurd, I think it's worth showing. Deck list, please. Three Lilla, 3 Kiss a Kill, 1 Nibiru, 1 Secret Password, 3 Home, 42 cards. Yep, there wasn't a second Trouble Sunny. This is exactly what I expected. You know what you need instead of the Trouble Sunny? Put in a Typhon. It's so weird. I remember when this came out and everyone was like, oh, we've got another staple, and I'm sure in some formats it is. But as many people have pointed out, Typhon's kind of just become like the alternative surrender button. Like, Typhon is what you do when you have no more plays to make and you're just hoping that, like, will this do something? Maybe? Perhaps? It's just okay. It's just sometimes useful. Give me a moment, I'm gonna put my sody pop away. Put my soda pop away, and I get myself a little treat. Just a tiny little baby ice cream cone as a treat. Don't mind all the stuff knocking around. I think I've showed these on stream before, but I still can't get over it. Look at this thing. He's so tiny. It's itty bitty. Oh, oh. And yet I still managed to make a mess. Why no Sunny Snitch? I don't know. Did you give Critter one? He didn't like ice cream. He's weird like that. High stakes battle, but not for me. I like these combinations that people have made with the called by. It's very much like, think. Think, Matt, think. Okay, let's do this. Activate the inheritance. Reveal the penguin. Maxi, unfortunate. Yeah, we get this. Activate the tamer. I'm trying to think. Can we just get to, like, Steeds and Baguska? Is there an easy way to do this? Not without giving them a million cards. Yeah, I should have sent Canahawk. Just get... yeah. Put Canahawk here. Activate the Canahawk. What do we want to banish? I think just the lion. Give them 2 draws to get steeds. Yeah, I think we have to do that. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't have a... oops. Yeah, I think we just end on Baguska and hope. Ritual Beast. Ulti Baguska. Okay. Tag out. They can't negate me if I'm face down. Okay, chat, so we've got one hope, basically, from this position, which is that they attack into Baguska and flip it face up, not realizing that it completely stops all their plays. Yeah, once it gets flipped up, then they all go to defense position. Oh, they're doing a bunch of stuff in the battle phase, or before the battle phase, though. Oh, it just destroys a... damn it. Oh, is there anything I can float into that will help? hold on. Lol, he said. Lamau, even. During your main phase 1, fire dragons. Okay. End phase? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, they couldn't tribute spheres. Damn it, I'm an idiot. It's one of the few things the link stops. Okay, Nochio Drago. We're not dead yet, chat. Called by Chandra. Is Chandra the only tuner? For some reason, I thought they had 2. There's Genroku, too. Yeah, I was gonna wait for them to summon something from the graveyard and then called by it. Because they can do that. Oh! Let's just get that out of there, shall we? A higgledy-piggledy-piggledy-doo! Striker Dragon. Striker? I barely even know her. SP? Oh, you sweet summer child. I mean, I'm outie. Oh, I thought I could bring this back. Yeah, we just bring back Laura. It wasn't properly summoned, yeah. I actually resolved Canahawk! That's never happened before, I don't think. Let's go... Nochio Drago! Howdy, howdy! I like to summon from the deck. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha-ha. I mean, I thought you would have learned this lesson by now, old man. No, I need a tamer. Yeah, now we get this. Let the combos begin! Oh, that wasn't the right thing to ash at all, buddy. That's the unfortunate thing about someone who plays a lot of Tenpai. They don't learn the matchups. Because usually they don't have to learn them. Let's put... Yeah, we need another tamer. Actually, why even bother with all these? Safety? Yeah, maybe we should, but I feel like they've already used their stuff. It's your good friend Nemesis Flag. It's your good friend Nemesis Flag. You didn't expect him to be here, and now he had. Oh, I should have used that, damn it. Fire! All right. What do you got, Tenpai player? I don't want to be too cocky because you never know. Maybe they could surprise me, but I feel like they've used most of their non-fire tools. Heavy Storm gone. Alright, go Pydra. Hydra Search. Battle Phase. Yeah, maybe I should have just tagged out. Go ahead. Activate your Kaiman. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dolphin! Fire again? Normal summon a Pelio. Pelio effect. 48. It's your good friend. It's your good pal. It's Nochio Drago. Just coming around. And every single turn you can summon him. And every single turn he's here. And you can't fight the Nochio Drago when your heart is full of fear. Now that was a knockdown, drag-out duel, I tell you what. Usually you don't get that from Tenpai. But let me show you, every deck has the possibilities to become interesting, and that's why we like to play Yu-Gi-Oh, baby! Ha-cha, cha-cha, cha! 317. 7-turn Tenpai game. Wouldn't have expected it. Duel 58 versus Tenpai Grind. He had you the turn before, but didn't know Fadra could activate the damage step. Rank up game. Come on, critter. I know, it's late. All right, ritual beasts and ritual feasts. We're ranking up, and we're going first. That's what we want to see. Will we be able to win the rank up game and succeed to go into Diamond 1? Critter certainly believes so. Go Dimension Shifter. Do I win? Did I win yet? Let's do this. It's a weird one, but I think it checks out. We activate, we show her the Apelio. Okay, they've got Ash here. Does that screw us over? It might. Yeah, actually. Yeah, we needed that search more than I thought. Okay, we can go into Canahawk and we can get one search. You can Ash under Shifter, yeah. So I think we just get Steeds. I think we just Steeds plus Shifter. I think. Is there any other way? We can't activate that. We don't have another normal summon. Yeah, we just get Steeds. Oh, we can get a Pelio. Or Nochio Dragos. Okay, that's good. So now we could tag these back out. It's not like they could target that anyway. Yeah, 1 second. Tag these out, and then we can end on Shifter too. Or I'm not Shifter, SP as well. Or IP. Oh, actually, if we have this... But no, if they have like Lightning Storm or something, we need a variety. 2 pops under Shifter is strong. It is against some decks, but if it's Tempai, which it's likely to be, and they have any kind of back row removal, then that's just like everything we have. Couldn't you search cat? Yeah, I could have. I had more plays and I didn't realize it. I could also just make an Omni negate, but then if they have any kind of thing... Yeah, we're just gonna do this. One pop, 1 banish. See what they got. Oh no, is this the mirror match? It's the mirror match! Fuck. I've never played against the mirror match. They know all my moves. Let's see. If I just Steeds here, I'll only get 1. Yep, go ahead. Steeds is non-targeting, correct. Okay, Canahawk. If we get this, we can deny them the search by using Steeds now. That might be the best option. Now this forces them to tag out before they can search? Oh. Or they just die. Oh, that can go from the field. Shit. Fuck, shit, fuck. I forgot that Laura could... I didn't know that Laura could protect from the field. Okay. I think in that case, what we do... We do the SP. Yeah, if I banish this, they can get it back. Yep, I made a big mistake. Okay, what are you banishing, though, is the question. And it had to be another tamer so they could bring it back. Yeah, so they get her. Ooh, they play Bond. James Bond. Wait, they special summoned the Canahawk already. Oh, battle. Oh. Okay. Wait, does this work more than once per turn? I thought it was you can only gain... Yeah, you can only gain it, but it still does the thing. Yeah, now they've got their steeds, and they're gonna have 3 monsters. And I've got this useless, the other shifter in hand. Yep, reveal the Laura. And they just banish it. Damn it! Yeah, they've got it. I done goofed! And also I kind of bricked on that opening. Well, I didn't brick, but they had the ash in the right place. Yep. I surrender. Touche, Ritual Beast. Touche. Wait, what happened? Oh, they banished that with a Pelio. This is why I don't drop Shifter if the hand looks iffy. I mean, the thing is, whether or not I dropped Shifter, that hand was wasn't doing anything anyway. Huh, they're playing Gamma. And only 2 inheritance. And a Floodgate. And 2 steeds. Yeah, I don't think they had the better deck. I think they just had the better hand. They don't run Protoss, yeah. All right. This is a full combo then. Yeah, what did I open? I had Elder plus Apelio. So it's like, yeah, there's not much I can do. Oh, and the Book of Eclipses are useless here. One day of peace. All I need is one day of peace. All I want is one day of peace. And the peaceful people here. Whoa, one day of peace. All I really want is one day of peace. All I need is a one day of peace. And I live a peaceful time. Rampengu! I think since I have the E-telly, we go the Elder. Ramping it up. Activating it up. You don't know what my deck does, do you? Booking something in the... I mean, I could pop it anyway, because this doesn't protect it. What was I gonna do? We already have a way to Laura, so we put you. Wait, if I do this, do I have... No, I need 3. Okay. There can be only one. Okay. There will be only one. Everything else will be face down. It is not easy to play around this because all the good links are psychics, which means once I get them out, I can't summon my other stuff. Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Well, that's unfortunate, chat. Pedolphin bounce. Maybe that's what I should have done. Let's go to battle first and see if we can get rid of these. Oh yeah, I can't attack either. Okay. All right, all right. Now I can Dragio my Nochi. And I think we just set a couple. I wonder what's in their hand, because apparently they don't have any runic cards that are any use. Time-tearing Morganite. Alright, so I gotta finish this quick. One day of peace. All I really want is one day of peace. And Clockwork Knight. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I think I just lose if they've got that lockdown. I was sitting here thinking, like, how am I going to get to stuff? It's like, well, I could make access code talker, but not if I have... Not if I can't put more than one monster on the field. Yeah, like I can summon, but as soon as I summon, I have to send something off. Yeah, it's just every floodgate that's still available. And runic stuff to draw it. What if we didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm surprised they made it this far. Considering... Well, I guess most Tenpai decks aren't playing board breakers. Well, no, I've seen a lot that play like Lightning Storm, Heavy Storm, etc., etc. All right, Inheritance, go. This time, I think we're safe. Reveal the Elder, grab the Canahawk. I think we discard the Ash, because everything else is more useful. We have Maxi insurance, and we have other hand trap insurance. I'm sorry, I'm based! Based. Okay, and now it's just the same combo, the same old story, the same old song and dance, my friends. Get a penguin. Can a hawk into can a hawk into can a hawk into can a hawk. Sure. Pooping back and forth forever. Just shifting the Cumulofalcos between the two. Steed's time! Do we want to banish something? No. I don't think so. Oh, yes, actually. Hold up. Put this in the banish pile for later. Win rate at time of appearance, 75%. Ah, you chose poorly. I mean, I think that keeps me off, like, one thing, but that's about it. You can't Protoss called fire now? I'm pretty sure I can. Because I have an Ash in the graveyard. And an Apelio. Yeah, so I can fire, light, or wind, light, fire. Oh, whoops. I'm going to use the Wind and the Canahawk. Yeah, it keeps me off the Link 4. I don't have the extra material, and I don't think there's any way I can get to it. So it's just Steeds, Protoss. We gotta hope that they're on, whatchamacallit. We gotta hope that they were on Tenyi. Tenpai. If they weren't on Tenpai, then we wasted a lot of time. Fuck. Chaos Summoning Beast. Popping both normals is strong. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do, right? We pop the U-Bells, they just get more shit. Oh, but they can do that, chat! No! The question is, can they get 3 on board to attack Protoss thrice? Didn't think they'd actually summon Terror. Don't like all you Bell players play Terror? Yep, that's it. Ah! You know what'll really stop this, chat? If we had just played Baguska and Steeds. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm a buffoon. I could have stopped that, actually. I forgot about the quick place, the continuous spell. Yeah, I could have tagged out Cumulofalcos. Assuming they let it go through. Change the deck. We're near the end. I never open just one shifter. I always open both. This is a weird one, but it checks out. Oh, fuck. Alright. Put those back. Add... Win. Yeah, we figured this out last time. Add win. Then now that those are in the graveyard, we can make Nacho Drago. Then... yeah, then I think what we have to do is make Cumulofalcos with these two. Oh, we don't have one to banish. Never mind! We've already summoned all of these, right? Yeah, we put these two into the graveyard. And we grab Steeds. Okay. Steeds pass! Okay, it's just u.jpg. But they don't have back row removal. We could have added Laura and activated the effect, but we can't summon either of these because we've already special summoned them. Hi, Joe. Today I found out you were a character in Dragon Age. Neat. No one else has told me that. I saw you were playing Balatro earlier. How'd you enjoy that? It was very fun. I got to Ante 12. Nice. Do they Black Rose Dragon here? No. Okay. Start of the battle phase. Activate this. Summon back these two. One second. They added the Kaiman, right? Okay, so I have to wait for them to do stuff. Isn't Shifter in play? Yes. Wait, yeah, if I get rid of these two, they have no way to get them back. Okay, so now I need to do this. No, I need to wait for them to synchro first. Oh wait, no, if they go through, then I'll have one less destruction. Fuck. No, I forgot I have 1,000 attack. Okay. Okay, so immediately synchro. They already used that one. They can all quick synchro, right? I think I lose regardless. Damn. Oh, okay. I thought they could activate the quick play, grab the guy that, like, summons itself on search that makes itself a tuner, and then synchro, right? Am I mistaken? Special summon one fire dragon from your hand. Yeah, you can add one and then special summon one. So they can add one, then they can special summon Genroku. And if this is, or no, they can summon anyone, maybe like a Chandra, then get Genroku. If this is added to your hand, you could special summon it as a tuner. Then they can, oh, but if they can't, target one in your graveyard and summon it, yeah. That shifter was going to stop them from getting enough damage off, yeah. Going second. A rare move in this day and age. Ah, I see. Good luck summoning your Diabell Star through a shifter. Ah, called by. All right. We got ourselves a game, chat. Stuff's gonna happen. Oh shit, I am unprepared for stuff to happen. Wait, hold up. You say the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay. You cry in your tea which you hurl in the sea when you see me pass by. Why so sad? Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Now you're making me mad. Remember despite our estrangement, I'm your man. That's all you get for free, chat. Rescue Ace in this day and age? It's true. I mean, back row decks have an advantage. Hello, Spa. The sky was gold, it was bold, I was taking sips of it through my nose, and I wish I could get back there, someplace back there, smiling at the pictures you would take. Doing crystal meth will lift you up until you break. I won't stop, I won't give up, won't stop to the hip-hop rhythm. I something to the something, then I bumped up. I took the hit that I was given, and I bumped again, then I bumped again and said, how can I get back there to the place where I fell asleep inside you? How can I get myself back to the place where you said, I want something else to get me through this semi-charm kind of life. Baby, baby, I want something else. I'm not listening when you say goodbye. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can you sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so bright, like a diamond in the sky. That's a lot of back row. Too bad I ain't reading 'em. Bird. Can a hawk, hawk, can a hawk, hawk, can a hawk do the things that you want to do? Can a hawk, hawk, can a hawk, hawk, can a hawk be the things that you want to prove? Can a hawk have everything you need? Can a hawk do the stuff that you breathe? Oh, now you contribute this special summon one from your deck. No. No, thank you. I would prefer no. Its effects are negated. It cannot attack. It can't be used for a fusion, synchro, Ixie, or link material. Unfortunate. Cannot contact fuse. We'll see about that. I think that my summoning method is special. I think it's unique. And they'll allow me to do the things I want despite that. Yeah, I can still Nochio Drago for reasons I can't explain. Like, I can just do that. Do we want to Nochio Drago, though? Or do I want to, like... Must be special summoned by banishing the above cards you control. Yeah, so if I use emergency teleport... Oh, I see. A son of a bitch, is it? Last card in hand, the bug. Uh-oh. Yeah, fortunately I can still do this for reasons I can't explain. Yeah, let's try it. Surprise. I still haven't used my normal summon, right? Correct. Let's get... Where's Laura? Laura! Bring back the Catahawk. Okay. I mean, you're just banishing that. I wanted to have it banished anyway. You're just banishing it ahead of time. Actually, I think from here we just go into... Yeah, hold up. I haven't used this yet, right? No, I haven't. Damn. They really just do be a son of a bitch. Do I bring them back? What does that do for me? Maybe. Yeah, if nothing else, I need a light in the graveyard. Okay. Activate corridor. Put this back. Target 1 rescue ace, it's unaffected. Okay. Activated immediately. Get yourself a Book of Moon. Okay, so the problem is I now need to bait that out. So I think what I do is I do one of these. Make them think I want to search again. Can we deck them out? I don't think so. Then we Nochio Drago. Oh, whoops. No, I need to do it this way. Use Laura and Laura. Yeah, like if I make this, they just flip it face down before I get the search. This might be better. Or we could fake the battle phase. We don't have anything to, like, threaten it, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we just need to do this. Battle phase, let's run over this. Okay, but I have one in the graveyard, so it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but we're doing all right. Never mind. Frickin' Max C. Yeah, this is another one where it's like, I think skill-wise, we outplayed him, we outmaneuvered him. It's just the fact that they got to draw 20 cards off of that. SP debate. The problem is, if I make SP, then they can't flip the SP down, so they flip down one of the level 4s, and then I can't make an Ixie anyway. Going straight to Bagoo wouldn't have worked. I don't think against this deck. Not unless we could make a link as well. But we didn't have a link to get over anything, so we'd just be stalling. And you don't want to stall when they've got all these cards and they've got like an infinite back row, essentially. Yeah, if I activate this, they just banish SP out. My hope at this point is they run out of time. I mean, yeah, I gotta use it now. Oh, I forgot they could do that. I don't appreciate the stream title, neither do I. Yep. Thanks, Maxi. Is this what the algorithm needs? I mean, possibly. Is someone forcing you to do this? Fate. Fate has conspired against me. Yeah, I did. I tried my best, chat. And money! Money in the bank? That's right, a whole bank full of money. Oh dear. Oh, that's a 2-for-1. I can't not hit that, right? Hello, low. To be fair, the viewer count is lower than usual, yeah. Shoutless shout. 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 Let it all out. These are the things I could do without. So come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Boom, ba-doom, chum, ba-doom, ch. Shout. Shout. Let it all out. I said, shake it up, baby, now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Oh, hello. They're letting this go through. Yeah, it has to be this. Valor. I think I have an idea, chat. We make Cumulo Falcos. Then we banish these two for Nocio Drago. Then we activate the Falcos, return it to the extra deck, summon back these two. They negate. And then we activate this, summon back Canahawk. Activate Canahawk. And they had Imperm too. Yeah, Imperm, Valor, plus the negate. I opened with Protoss and Steeds. Can you Protoss? I could have, but it wouldn't. I could have done it earlier when I had Nocio Drago and Falcos on the field, but I would have had to banish both of them, and they could have just negated it with Protector or this. So even if I had gone for the Protoss, it wouldn't have worked out for me. I needed to find a way to bait this out. Time for Shifter to leave? I mean, if we had Shifter, we would have won this game. Two of them things. Yeah, I just have to let this go through. I think I might still be alive. Nope, it's exact game. The AI challenge. I've heard something similar to that, but I didn't find it all that interesting. Alright, I think we're going to call it there for now, chat. We're on a losing streak. I don't want to make it any worse. I'll have to play over the weekend. Pardon me. Let's see. What do we take out? Well, first of all, copy. The duels have been long due to combos. Yeah. The problem is a lot of our stuff ends on Protoss, and there's been at least a couple games where we got Protoss where we didn't need them, or we we went Protoss, we called fire, and they were playing Ubel, and that lost us the game. So we either go on Thunder Dragon Colossus instead, but that still requires us to play a brick. I think we just do this. We remove the Colossus and this. And it allows us to play, Shifter hasn't won any games. Shifter's done alright. You can go second with Ritual Beast and be successful. Yeah, if you've got the right hand. What do you think, chat? Let's do one more late night poll. Keep Shifter. Yes, shift. No shift. Vote now on your phones. Shifter won us. Yeah, it doesn't hurt us. It's only a brick because we keep drawing both copies. I think we just in-perm. I put the rules I'm aware of in chat if you want to view them. Yeah, I'm not too interested at the moment. Maybe play one Shifter. No, the strength of Shifter is drawing it in your opening hand. To assure that you're most likely to draw it in your opening hand, you want to play as many copies as possible. We would play 3 if we could. This the list that went number 1? Yeah. And that one has skill drain, and there can be only one. Would you consider it or no? No. Not that I'm, like, against the idea in general, but as I've explained several times... well, I don't think I've explained it this stream. But at the moment, almost all my spare time is being used working on my novel. If you don't know, I'm working on, like, a fantasy comedy novel called The Legend of Lefty. It's about a rascally goofball who goes on an adventure to try to find something to do. It's a story that takes place after the hero of Eternity has, like, saved the world, and now there is no more evil. All the big monsters and all the big bads have been killed. The world is unified under one big kingdom. All the monsters are dead, all the lands are explored. And Lefty's like a young, strong, brave, curious guy who wants to go out and have adventure, but there is no adventure to have. He's the kind of guy who would be a warrior in a time that needed warriors, but all the armies have been disbanded. And my plan is to record part 1, which is the first 23 chapters, as an audiobook, and release it on the channel before Christmas. So I'm going to be reading and performing it for you. Was this inspired by OPM? I don't know what OPM is. One Piece? People are saying to keep Shifter, so I'll keep Shifter. But yeah, I'm working on Lefty. That's most of the time. That has to be out. I'm trying to get it out before Christmas. So I'm not starting any other Yu-Gi-Oh content. Usually this time I would be doing a whole bunch of crossovers. I'd be workshopping a new show. But right now all my focus is going on that. And hopefully if it does well, then I'll be able to like basically fast track working on the next parts of it. One Punch Man. Ah, okay. I haven't read One Punch Man. I can certainly see how, like, the vibes are there. It's not quite as silly as One Punch Man. There's, like, actual world building, and Lefty's not overpowered. It's less that he's overpowered and more that, like, he has nothing to use his power on. You got 2 extra deck slots to fill, yeah. I think 1 slot we want to put for, Apollo USA. And I think there's been times we want an Underworld Goddess, maybe? Yeah, I think the thing about One Punch Man is One Punch Man was much more satirical. It was much more trying to make fun of a lot of these shonen animes where people try to be the strongest, and it's like, well, what if he succeeded? What if he was the strongest and there were no more lands to conquer? He's the hero who got max level at the beginning of the story, yeah. The sort of joke of Lefty is that, you know, there's so many fantasy stories that are like, and then the chosen one, the chosen one was prophesied to fight for darkness, and whoever won, there would either be 1,000 years of peace or 1,000 years of chaos. And then it ends with, like, the hero triumphs, darkness is defeated, and there's 1,000 years of peace. And the question is, like, what would it be like to live in those 1,000 years of peace? Especially if you were basically built to be a hero. They set up a world for him to break, yeah. It was largely inspired, there's a meme that used to make the rounds that a lot of my generation kind of internalized. This idea of born too late to explore the world, born too early to explore the universe. Growing up in the 90s felt like this time when there were no more, like, great projects to undertake, except for the ones that were in the far future that we would never lead to see. And so you had a bunch of people who felt aimless. They wanted to go out and explore something, but there was nothing to explore. What does a warrior do with no war? Yeah. And I mean, there's other stuff. Even though it has a comedy premise, but like, that's for lack of a better terms, it's like a gimmick. Like, I'm a big proponent of comedy stories need to have like actual heart to them. They need to have some pathos. And so I've actually done, like, there's world building, there's a point to the story, there are neat characters, it's not just like jokes after jokes after jokes. They riot? I mean, that's certainly something he could do. I forget, I think it might have been My Chemical Romance. They had their last album was like what was it? Not post-apocalyptic, it was, post-utopia. The whole thing of the novel was that, like, it was a bunch of kids who lived in this big walled city where everything was perfect and there was no strife, all their needs were taken care of. And I remember they had like a promotional poster where it was like, when there are no more problems to fix, when everything is perfect, the only challenge in the world is trying to destroy it. Post-scarcity, yeah. So it's like, if everything's in peace... Wait, we remove Protoss, yeah. We got rid of it. Let's go based. It wasn't working as well as I would have hoped. Every day is the same. There is no tomorrow, yeah. Ritual Beast.
Here that we have.
Okay, I will look at this later. It won several games on the crackback, yeah. Protoss and Colossus are both taken out. I will try this over the weekend. We'll see how it works. Maybe when you come back on Monday, I'll have like, you know, I'll be like, oh, this is really good, and we'll be up in Diamond 1. Or maybe you'll come back and we'll be on like Ritual Beast version 5. We have more, so yeah, we've won more duels summoning Colossus. Anyway, think we're gonna get headed out. I think we're just gonna go raid Maple. She's watching some replays. But thank you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. If you're somehow unfamiliar with me, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. And this is my Ritual Beast critter. Each month each month I grind the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month, Ritual Beast. Last month, it was Ancient Gears. Next month, who knows? It's Jank Sember, so it could be anything. Dark Magicians? Flame Swordsman? Sue Ship? See me in a sushi outfit? I don't know. I feel like I'd just be copying that one guy. Beast Tamer Joe, yeah. So if you like that, if you're interested in seeing a variety of decks every month, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. We do 6 streams. We are currently on the 4th one. The 4th one's ending right now. So next week will be 5 and 6, which means if you're a patron, the thread to suggest next month's deck is going to be going up this weekend. Keep an eye on the Discord. And if you want to be part of that, you can join the Patreon for $10. Patreon.com/HardlegGaming. Let me get you a link real quick. There you go. And you can also, you know, subscribe if you want to hear more about that story. That should hopefully, again, be out next month. Working on that. For now, we are going to raid Maple. Go say hi. Go be nice. Put some cats in the chat. You have a good night as well. Oh, pardon me. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Have a fun time.